Yo! How are we, folks? Feels like we've come on... Hang on. Screen is graying out there. Been on quite the journey with this game so far, and we've still got a fair chunk of the way to go. We're just approaching... We're about to do the finale for Chapter 2. And then we're going to get through the whole of Chapter 3. Through to game completion. Today, come hell or high water. It's been a lot of fun. Way more fun than I actually think I gave it credit for originally. I thought it'd be interesting as a little curio, but it's legitimately a good game. Very well done, especially for the retro vibes that it's throwing together here as well. All right, let's not waste any time. Let's do the thing. Okay. Heresy lurks, a secret archive deep within the vault. This is where the fragment resides. We must reach it before the heretics and their demonic allies. I hope we are not too late. I have all my weapons still. Okay. Hmm. Make sure we grab some ammo. Fragment location identified. Fragment accessible. Storage container unsealed. To avoid catastrophe, proceed quickly. Must be to go that way. Okay, so far so good. Just having a little check for anything handy. Ow. Damn. Like, I'm fairly certain I'm not supposed to be happy to see the little nurglings. But Can I get in there? No. Mr. Maker, how are you, bud? I've got next to no health. This is like a running theme. For like the past 2 days on this game. Just because I don't give it enough credit where it's at. But yeah, Maker, how are you, bud? It's very good to see you, man, as always. Health kit anywhere. And grab these bits. Special ammo. And Vengeance Boltgun magazine. Yeah, that was inevitable. Working, you pre-ordered the Edge of Fate? Yeah. Like, I'm about to sound like the biggest hypocrite on the planet right now. Because, I don't know if you saw any of yesterday's stream, but I was talking to Ray. And Ray was talking about how he pre-ordered. And then I was still sitting on the fence, or I have been sitting on the fence. With good reason, I think. But I think I've come to the conclusion that I too am going to buy in. I don't think what they're doing is necessarily ideal for Destiny. But please stop. Everything in this game is... You just want to see the end, you're already 8 years in. Yeah, it's a bit of that. There's definitely a bit of that. But I don't know, is it really the end? I feel like it's just... We're witnessing the beginning of the next chapter, right? Really? I think... This is my guess on this. How this was going was that they had plans for Destiny 3, which probably got very quickly shut down based on the financials and the economics and the time and resource costs and all the rest of it. And then part of it was that we were gonna escape the solar system and go to a whole new galaxy and all that kind of stuff. But that would have meant giving up on all the existing content. I mean, that would have been D3, basically. Oh, what's that goodie up there? So, yeah. Yeah. Oh god. The final subclass is also being introduced. So after that, our Guardian is essentially the Guardian. Yeah. And like the other thing for me is that I kind of feel like I've spent so long covering Destiny now as a player and doing this as well. Like I'm kind of like you. I'm at the very least curious. I'm still skeptical, but I'm also curious. So I don't like... Oh my god, hang on. Let me just restart this. I don't like that we're essentially going for another sunsetting round without anyone overtly saying it, but we are. Having said all of that, I am interested to see on whether they've genuinely achieved something with regards to the new player experience, returning player experience, and all the rest of it. I think there are some interesting changes. I think, like the stuff, all the drama about the prismatic classes, I think they've rightly got some backlash. Final subclass is also being introduced after that. Our Guardian is essentially the Guardian. Yeah. But yeah, yesterday when Ray was talking about it, I was like, I was not sure, and I was generally sitting on the fence about it. So just doing some homework on it all yesterday, and I was like, all right, let's at least see where this goes, right? That's where I'm at with it. The armor sunset will be similar to Division and the prismatic changes. They reverted that. Yeah, I saw they reverted the prismatic changes. And like, I'm wondering if part of the problem is that maybe they're not explaining their thinking on some of it very well, because if you look at the way the stats are going to be changing, in that you can go past 100, and then you've got gear perks coming for gear sets and stuff like that, which is all like, that's like stuff like that is straight from Division 2, for example. But I think those are good, interesting things. I know they don't want things to be easy for us, but I hope they don't forget the fact that the power fantasy is a good chunk of the fun, and people don't really want to grind for the sake of grinding. They want to grind to get good loot. There's a difference. He got squished. All right. And like the prismatic changes, I don't know how they thought people weren't going to be like, what the hell are you doing? Because it was a massive change. A huge change. Let's save scum it. Gotta be quicker through there. Oh God. Oh, the ceiling's coming down. All right. Wow. Medical assistance, praise the Emperor. Right. The Emperor's chosen are never lost. Is that where I'm supposed to go? It looks like that's where I'm supposed to go. Legend. Ow. Going to be very safe coming today. Ray, how are you, bud? It's good to see you, man. You must have heard us talking about you, bud. Bear with me. I was just saying to Maker has just said that he's pre-ordered Edge of Fate. And I just said I'm going to be the biggest hypocrite of all time because I think I too am going to pre-order Edge of Fate. I'm buying in. I'm buying in. Maker, by the way, you like salamanders, right? Yes. 100%. For Vulcan. For Nocturne. For Holy God. I did a boo-boo. I'm not supposed to be down here. Ray, you're awake? That's good. How was the pizza, man? Talk to us about the pizza. Make me hungry again, like you did. I had like 3 hours of stream left to do yesterday, and then all I could think about was pizza. Wait, has it put me into a new... This is a new area. Okay. I screwed up the jump. What was there? What you had news on the Sally's maker? Like, if I'm being honest, there's quite a few chapters which I'm getting attached to, but yeah, salamanders are definitely my main. And I don't want to be the guy that sort of claims ownership to all of them. But I really like Space Wolves. I really like the Grey Knights. I think they're very cool. I really like Adeptus Custodes. I think they're very cool. The salamanders still have Saturnine Terminator armor, basically massive shield generators on their shoulders. They also have extremely heavy plasma cannons. Oh, I don't need that for this guy. There we go. Yeah, like I saw that and I was like, wow. Because, I mean, those things are massive. And then I needed to spend some time figuring out that. So that's 30k armor that people think got lost, right? But they found out that the salamanders still have some knocking around. Is that right? Very few chapters have them, let alone a squad of them. Yeah, cool. They, like, it's such a distinct look. Like, I didn't... It's on my... Like, I've got so many things that I am looking up on this at the moment, which has been really fun. But that was one of them, because I didn't know what the shoulder pads were for. I mean, when you look at it, people will see what I mean, but I mean, it's just like 50% of it is body. Where are we? Ray, I'm trying to get a code from Bungie for Age of Fate. They said no Pepe hands. They said no. I think that was supposed to be an emoji. All right, hang on. Should be going up there, right? Oh, God. When in doubt, melt a gun. It's always the way. My Space Shark's Tigress are red. He's also the biggest Space Marine. Like, he's a little shorter than a Primarch. Holy shit. And like, he's... Pepe Hands is the crying frog emote. Yeah, that's what I, for some reason it didn't switch to the emoji. It just came up as, Pepe Hands, but I got what you meant. Yeah, make a loyalist. I'm a Space Shark and Raven Guard. Yeah, see that? The Carcharodons, right? I remember, bud. I remember. The, we will, of course, with all the changes made to this channel, and then... So all the Destiny stuff will shift over to the Pathfinders channel. Battlefield COD, all that kind of stuff. We'll be covering the new Siege Mode stuff on here. For Space Marine 2, I think that's it. I think that's all the goodies. Maybe let's not do that. Like, I've still got to learn all about... Like, I'm literally trying to order some of the books now for, like, starting off with the Horus Heresy, right? But that's where I'm at now. That's, like, I'm hooked. I'm in. Count me in. I'm just looking at everything with eyes wide open. Alright, let's go. Very freaking cool. I tell you what, I'm not particularly a White Scars champion. Like, fan, but sorry, the White Scars champion. I know loads of people complaining because it should be a Blood Angel as assault rather than White Scars. But the White Scars champion design is really freaking cool. It's really good. And then right now on the public test servers, they've got Bulwarks running around with Thunderhammers and no shields. Which I hope they actually bring that through to the main game. Just trying to see where I'm going with this. Iron Hand and Salamander's Primarchs, ironically, were close. Now they're not. What's the Iron Hand's Primarch called again? Ferris? Ferris Mannix, is that the one? Have I got that right? One day, alright, one day, I will start saying stuff that will actually be right regarding Warhammer 40k lore. But right now, hand on heart, I'm still learning. I did read that. Did read that. Okay, let me... Let's just go. Yeah, I need to look it up. Didn't they fell out over a misunderstanding or something though, right? That's the reason they're no longer buddies. It's kind of angled over that way. Really wish I had Space Marine 2 on, well, as always, like, PC's definitely still the way to go, I think, but it's going to be a while. But, got access to all the modding stuff on Space Marine 2 on PC, and it looks fantastic. Looks really good. Be a leap of faith. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. Shit. Bear with me. Soiling pants. Oh, shitting hell. Maker, no, I think Iron Hands Primarch died. They also made a pseudo body for him once. Did they? So temporary Primarch primed for war. Alright, hang on. Okay, I've got one melter gun round left. Decent amount of plasma. Absolutely freaking nothing for heavy bolter. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Wasted my melter gun ammo. So a temporary Primarch primed for war. Interesting. I know of the Iron Hands. I don't know much about the Iron Hands. Same goes for Carcharodons, actually. I know a bit more about Raven Guards, but also not so much. So the Raven Guard Beaky Boy helmets and got super half. No, yeah. Yeah. Like Raven Guard have been featured. Like, if anything, Salamanders are still... Like, I know we got the Salamanders champion, which was a sniper, which is really freaking weird. And also, he really doesn't look good. Like, it's easily probably the worst-looking design for one of the champions. But, like, there's a whole bunch of cosmetic stuff that the Sallys aren't getting, either. Alright, it's weird. Alright, nothing on there. Okay. Yeah. Like, I will be doing a Malum Kaido build at some point. In honor of Boltgun. Although I think he's still firstborn. I don't know if he's crossed the Rubicon yet. He's, yeah, he's not Primaris yet, so... Ah, right. There's nowhere. Nowhere to go. Ray, I really can't be asked. Can't be asked for what? I'm going to guess that that's going to say go to work. I think the next part of that line is going to be go to work. How many points do I get if I'm right, Ray? How many points? I want all the points. Just checking to see if there's any extra hidden goodies here. There aren't. This could be a choice. Oh yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, you can't be asked with everything? Oh. Made a boo-boo. Made a boo-boo. Oh my god, I keep clipping on shit. That's not going to work. Hand soiled. Can't be asked with everything. Lols. Okay. Just tried to scoop coffee. Nice. Having one of those mornings, Ray. Shit. No. Please, for the love of all things good and holy. Really can't afford to take a hit on anything at the moment. Kind of figured there'd be some goodies up on this ledge, but there aren't. Whilst I have the opportunity, I have no health. Great. Literally got scared by my own servitor skull there. Hold tight. Where'd he go? Literally clinging on by the skin of my teeth at the moment. Just some health, please. Heresy documented. Where have you seen the heresy documented? Hit. Oh my god, just... Don't know why I could not kill that little nurgling. Okay, now we're officially in trouble. Ray, time to go. Catch you later. All good, bud. All good. Catch you later, man. What just hit me? Oh, not the right weapon at all. What's through there? Nothing. Ow! Shit. Please hold, caller. Okay, too close. Fuck. Frickin' another plague toad? Just... Ah! Okay. Good. Go for the head. That's what we learnt. Go for the frickin' head.
He's using the fragment energies to avert the warp drive, expanding the rift. Find a way aboard and put a bolt round through that traitor's skull. I have demons to purge.
Wow. Chaos Rift. Right. Now entering smelting decks. Don't have any of my weapons. Okay, right. Just bear with me 1 second. I'll be right back. Right, we are at the start of chapter 3 now. Going to guess that touching the big glowy orange stuff may not be very good for our health. Ooh. Nice. Okay, shotgun picked up. So it looks like at the start of every chapter you don't get your weapons. Can't crouch. Ooh. Yeah. Get across there. Hello. I have, for the sake of expediency, switched the difficulty to default. Because I want to make sure that we get through this today. Because we've got too much to cover elsewhere. Check out the environment and just the general. It's so good. Okay, really don't need to be using that though. Ow, ow, Well, shit a brick. Go figure. Default is still a thing. Go Volkite. Gathered up. Definitely need that. Need all of these. Engaging self-destruct functionality. Error. Functionality not found. Reattempting. I know Incommodus has been dropping a whole bunch of lore at various points, and then you've also got the sorcerer saying stuff to us. Oh! It's fine. Oh. Are there any secrets I should be aware of? The Emperor's chosen are never lost. Entrance located, position above. Noted. It's like, did my chainsaw get weaker all of a sudden? Oh, crap. This is a lot more what I thought in terms of like weapon selection and stuff like that. I thought in Space Marine 2 you'd be grabbing weapons on the fly. In some places, when a Space Marine is needed, it's usually one, like in Space Marine 2. Wait. Bear with me, bud. Slaying demons and heretics. Wait, did we miss a chat line somewhere? In some places, when a Space Marine is needed, it's usually one. Like in Space Marine 2, that's because it's fucking Cadia. I feel like we're missing a part to that discussion. See, the Cadians I really like, and that story I'm keen to find out more about. Oh. 90 plus 96 contempt. Alright. Because I know Cadia itself got destroyed, and Cadia was a fortress world. Right? Wait, there's fortress worlds, forge worlds, hive worlds, death worlds, right? What am I missing? Sure, there's more than that. But yeah, and I know like the Cadians have got purple eyes as well, and I know they're freaking hard ass. They are like the best, or they're supposed to be the best of the best again amongst the Astra Militarum. Or maybe I'm just talking out of my Astra Militarum. See what I did? You see what I did there? Go up. Ooh. Ooh. Take that. God, I hate the champions. Chaos champions are the freaking worst. Alright, hang on. Get my bearings here. Wait. Where I messed up. Unlike on Cadia, which had platoons of Space Marines in some places, when a Space Marine is needed, it's usually one, like in Space Marine 2. That's because it's fucking Cadia. Cadian, if you see an old one, listen to him, because he outlived everything. Okay, that's... See? That's freaking cool. Damn. Alright. Old Cadians are the scariest regular human. Commissioners and Space Marines will listen to them over others most times. Yeah. It's like there's no... And like they're constantly... Because their homeworld got destroyed. It's like they're becoming... There's fewer and fewer of them all the time, right? Even though they'll always do the most dangerous missions. See, it just, like, as much as I've been focused on the Adeptus Astartes because of Space Marine and Space Marine 2, and this, for example, right? And I love them to bits. It's easily, you know, that's what really dragged me into this universe. It really, like, I started playing a bit of Rogue Trade as well, and then we'll put that up on the channel at some point. But like, it really boggles my mind that there are normal humans that try and eke out some sort of existence in this world. Like, it's just... it doesn't... Like... Can you imagine? It's just... It would not be... It's not a good holiday destination, let's put it like that. There we go. Maker, yes, and Cadians fought with everyone until the end, so they have the highest respect by everyone. That is freaking cool. Like, I think, by accident, so, yeah, like, we're going back to Darktide as well, and, like, Darktide is getting a big update, and they're going to be getting the Adeptus Arbiters, right, in Darktide at the end of the month. So we're doing that as well. And then we sort of dabbled with Darktide, but not really done it. And then I can't remember if Cadian Heritage was available, or if my existing mercenary was Cadian. I'll need to go back and check. But if it's an option and I do restart it, then that was on my list of things to do. See, this side of it, I know there's a whole, like, the lore is just so scattered and busted at times as well, and, let's say, questionable in some areas, but there's some things when they want to give something a proper sense of epic scale, there's stuff like the Cadians where they just nail it. I mean, what a tee up for a storyline. Right, imagine a live-action film about the Cadians, right? But done in the style of, like, Saving Private Ryan or something like that. How good would that be? How good would that be? Also, cat girls exist in 40k? Interesting. Yeah, see, that I'll have to look into. So I know you told me this before, right? But there, I think, because like me, there's a lot of people that are new to Warhammer and are just sort of diving into it all now. But the fact that most people have never and may never see an actual Space Marine or Adeptus Astartes, right? Somehow is like a weird thing because they're so prominent, especially right now. But like, the universe is vast. And it's like 40 years worth of lore, in real world terms, not because it's 40k, but that's how long Games Workshop's been around. It's incredible, really incredible. But yes, cat girls existing. Okay, I will look it up. Because there was one game, which I've also been looking at. Like, I've been looking at all of them, but there's one other one that stood out to me as potentially worth dabbling with sooner rather than later, was Necromunda. And you play an assassin in a hive city, and you get to sort of see the more seedy underbelly of it all. That's kind of appealing. But yeah, catgirls are a subrace. I'm guessing they're classed as heretics. Is that how that works? I don't know. Right, let's crack on. Prometheum supply. The heretics have taken control of one of the Crown's Prometheum pipelines. The holy fuel must flow unimpeded. Reclaim it for the Emperor and continue your ascent. Oh, wait. Maker, there's also a Rambo-like regiment? Yeah. Mistral was telling me about them, and I had a look at them on the stream. Remind me of the name, because I can't remember the name now. The Catgirls are loyalists? The Catgirls are loyalists? They're not actually... Okay. I don't know, the Imperium always seems to... Like, there's sanctioned psychers and stuff like that. But, interesting. Yeah, what's the name? Because there's one with, like, a... Oh, man. Like Sly Marbo or something like that. Isn't that the name? Like, one of the characters from the Rambo Regiment is called Sly Marbo. Something along those lines. Like, it's very... Like, it's not very loosely inspired by Rambo. In fact, it's very tightly inspired by Rambo. Maker, some races get a pass because it's not their fault, and it's a passable genetic mutation. Well, so this is the thing I was wondering about the citizens of Nocturne, right? Because the Salamanders, because of their gene seed with Vulcan as their Primarch, their founding father, their response to the local sun is that their skin turns like charcoal black. And then I was wondering whether or not it was all the citizens of Nocturne, but apparently the citizens on Nocturne are all, like, they are a normal variety of human shades and stuff like that. Whereas the Salamanders, because of their gene seed, they all have charcoal skin and red eyes. That's very cool. But one of their... Hang on. One of the successor chapters, and I can't remember the name of it now. The Inquisition is like... The Inquisitors are really not happy with them because they've mutated too much. But they've basically got, like Wolverine-style bone protrusions and claws and stuff like that they use as weapons. And, like, they incorporate that into their armor. How freaking cool is that? God, I love it. I love it so much. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with Space Marine 3 and how much they're going to open it up. And I'll tell you one thing which I think they definitely should be looking at doing, and this is not because I'm like, I'm classed as a loyalist by all means, but the number of people that want to play as Chaos Marines in Space Marine 2 is huge. And then that side of it is completely sort of underexplored right now as well. Definitely happen. Could definitely happen. Right, let's crack on. See, I told you. Told you. Maker like Nurgle. I told you. Something dragons. Is it the black dragons or something like that? I need to look it up. Maker. For Nurgle, I spread my pestilence. The successor chapter you're talking about, I think that's a mutation from Vulcan's gene seed. Well, yeah, because part of Vulcan's story is pretty... It's very like Zavala in a way, but it's kind of tragic. Like, because I can't remember, what's the... Like, Vulcan can't die. Like, literally, no matter what you do to him, he will always resurrect. So, I mean, Vulcan really does live. It's just no one knows where he is. But one of the... I can't remember the name of the traitor Primarch now, but he's a very bad guy. But he just kept... He captured Vulcan and kept killing him over and over again. To the extent that Vulcan partially lost his mind. All Primarchs can essentially respawn. Yeah, see that I didn't know. I thought some of them when they died. But isn't that messed up? But it reminds me of Zavala at the walls of the city. What's up here? Something's up here. Why is there a ladder on here? Why so shiny? Check this out. I thought there was a thing with a few of them. Like, isn't Sanguinius one? From the Blood Angels? Ooh. Like that. Machine spirit, praise the Omnissiah. Venom, how are you? Very good to see you. Calling the Emperor Big E is that's so good. I love that. Venom, how are you? It's very, 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 very good to see you. How are you feeling? How are you doing? I hope you're doing as well as can be. Oh, Kringonus. You don't think much of the Blood Angels. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. We're doing very well, Venom, from our side. Or why? There's a little Nurgling head swimming around in there. Prince Asher, hello there. How are you? It's good to see you again. Right, round this way we go. Venom, you're doing well. Doing all right. All things considered, doing all right. We've been making some big changes here on the channel. I'm starting on some big changes IRL. But yeah, all things considered, we're doing all right. Anyway, where are we? Prince Asher the Royal is back. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Venom, I hope you're having a very good start to your day and morning in South Africa. Prince Asher, I hope you've been having a very good day so far in the Philippines. I love that we keep finding people in new and interesting places. What the hell is this thing? Venom, you don't have to say anything now, but expect a message from me at some point, because I just want to check on how things are going, based on the last few message exchanges we had. But yeah, I hope you're doing really well. It's very, very good to see you, as always. Where did I go? What is this weapon? A grav cannon? Maybe let's not use it all up now, shall we? It's only rated as a 5 strength. Prince Ash, you doing good in the Philippines? Very glad to hear it. Very, very glad to hear it. Okay. Trying to figure out. Horizontal transit required, mode unavailable, jump. Okay. We can do that. Well, I'm very glad to hear it, Prince Asher. Venom, well, we're on day 5 of winter, and I'm looking forward to summer already. You know, so I had to go to Japan for like a week last month. Do you know what one of my favorite things about it was? Do you know what one of my favorite things about it was? Is that it was cold. I loved it. Because here, I mean, it's basically you average about 30 degrees throughout the whole year. Never really changes. Sometimes it goes up to like 40 at a peak, maybe. Drops down to maybe 26. It's the same all the time. And I realized when I went to Japan that one of the things I'd really been missing is just some nice cold weather. Isn't that weird? Sorry, you're 2 minutes behind again. Don't you worry. Take your time. We will deal. Prince Asher, your mum went to Dubai a while ago to make some money. That's good. I hope she's doing well. Dubai is an interesting place. It can be a difficult place to work, but I hope she's right. Unable to extrapolate course, please reposition. Like, technically, this is... Well, they're trying to make this a Hellforge. I got that right. Oh, bud. I missed a bit there, Prince Asher. Oh, God. I'm guessing you're talking about your dad's there in the Philippines? No, your mum is there in the Philippines. Okay. Alright. So she went to do some work in Dubai to make some money, but she's there in the Philippines. That's good. It's always hard when families have to live apart. That's never an easy thing. Long distance. And my son lives in the UK. And we always get to spend time together, but it was never part of the original plan, put it like that. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. I'm freaking lost. Oh, there we go. Where do we make games? Oh, well. Oh boy, hang on. I don't make any games. I do content about games, and I talk about games, and I love games. And that's really my main thing. Miss Stroll, who you met yesterday, is based in the States, and she's looking to become a games developer. She's very knowledgeable in that area as well. Venom, you do not enjoy cold weather? Yeah. I get it. But Prince Asher, I'm based in Singapore at the moment. Miss Charles based in the States. Prince Asher, you're 11 years old. Yeah. Well, I love that you've already got some plans on what you want to do and that you want to become a games developer. I think that's very cool. Like, I'm guessing you were at school today, right? Like the little nurglings. Like I'm gonna get in trouble. I will be branded a heretic because I think they're kind of cute. There's the little pink one with the helmet on. There's the little fat one with the one horn. You're almost a 6th grader. Do you study hard at school, bud? Like, definitely, if you want to become, well, if you want to do anything in life, you want to arm yourself with knowledge. Like, don't waste your time at school. Go and learn. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god! Pardon my French. That's a dead end. Oh crap. Bear with me. It's a little disconcerting, I'm not gonna lie. Oh God. Please, please. All right, okay. Nope. Oh, crap. Well, that doesn't feel like very good health and safety. Right. Okay, good. We are motoring through. Where are we? Prince Asher. Philippines is a hot place, but if it's raining, it's so cold a little bit. That's the thing. Like in Singapore, even when it's raining, it doesn't ever really seem to get cold. Unless we get like really, really big rainstorms, then you might feel a little bit chilly. But more often than not, it doesn't ever get like that. There's a lot of kind of guns in Crusade in the game you're designing. I mean, I'll tell you a little secret, Prince Asher. Like, even now, when you're just thinking of the game and deciding what you want your game to be like and what the action's going to be like and what the story's going to be like and all that kind of stuff. I mean, technically, that makes you a games developer. Keep it up, man. Right. A weapon. Praise the Emperor. Okay, good. Follow the putrescent scent of heresy. Ship weapon batteries operating at suboptimal capacity cause cogitating. Power temple occupied by enemy forces. Need a red key. Need a yellow key. Don't have either yet. barely see this lot. Pathway recursion detected, highlighting exit. Right, red key acquired. Whoa! Okay, there's a purple door. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. That's my one complaint about this game yesterday was that I don't have a plasma gun yet. Oh shit. I want this thing in Space Marine 2. Bring the grav gun to Space Marine 2. Like, what is it? What does it actually do? Does it make people implode? Is that what it does? Venom, okay, you're all caught up. Well, that's good. Very glad to hear it. Hold on to that for a minute. Hey, purple key has been found. Venom, do you know what game this game you're playing reminds me of? You mean aside from Doom? Like OG Doom? Can you imagine there will be people out there in the world? I don't remember when all games used to look like this. And it was mostly awesome. Miss Jarl, how the very devil are ye? Hope you're keeping well. Bear with me 1 second, and I'll get around to reading your comment in full. It's very good to see you as well, of course, as always. Duke Nukem? Yeah, Duke Nukem's a classic. We're here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of gum. That one. I know the one. I love that game. I love that game so much. And you know, that was one of the first experiences, because you had Duke Nukem. Like the original was like a, was it a side scroller even? Like a proper 2D platformer, and then you had Duke Nukem 3D. Duke Nukem 3D. Right, where are we? Miss Shaw. Okay, nobody normally saying rants about and threatens to stop bringing food home to bedridden person over a single mention of a data edition in the cupboard. It's intentional provocation, right? It's just downright cruel is what that is, and uncalled for. I wouldn't stand for it. Now let me get to greeting and responding to everyone I saw in chat while I was typing all that. Anyway, that's why I'm late yet again, and third time's the charm. There will not be another. Content is my armor, giving the cold shoulder is my shield, and scorn is my weapon. Mr. What Venom says is correct. That does sound terrific. Although, I only found out... So do you remember in the campaign for Space Marine 2? Just to touch on the lights point just quickly. Do you remember there's a point in Space Marine 2 where you're actually flying through space as you're trying to make your way to the landing zone for the main battle towards the end of the campaign, and you're able to fly through some space wreckage and stuff like that? Apparently, if you faceplant into one of the bits of debris, you get an achievement called "My Face is My Shield," which I love that. That tickled me. That tickled me way more. I tried explaining it to people who just didn't have a clue what I was talking about, and they didn't appreciate it. Oh crap. But yes, full disclosure, for the sake of expediency, we set this to default difficulty now. Because I do want to make sure... that we keep things free and clear. Venom, we used to play Duke Nukem at school in the computer class instead of working. Yeah. I know, like Duke Nukem, like, man, that's another classic. Which I can for a lot of, like, it was very much a riff and like a kind of a piss take and a satire on like classic 80s action heroes and stuff like that. Like way over the top, way too handsy and inappropriate in the wrong places. With the wrong people, absolutely, 100% definitely. But very much a part of the build-up to the modern gaming era. Right, so we still need the yellow key. Make a stroke and continue to dreadnought. That's another thing I'm hoping for in Space Marine 3. Okay, are there actually any big boy Titans still left and operating in the current lore? Do we know? Love to play as a Dreadnought in Space Marine 3. And if there's a way to get a Titan involved, 100%. Damn. Can't forget an honorable mention of Quake. Oh, yeah. Well, absolutely. But this game was released in, I want to say, 2023? 2024. May have been just last year. I mean, they nailed the vibe on the head. It's amazing how gory you can make 8-bit pixels look as well. I don't want to press that button until I've cleared everything. Is that Lord of Change over there? It is a freaking Lord of Change. Okay. It's a very tanky Lord of Change. Where'd he go? Over there. Come here, you giant chicken. Ow. Okay. Okay. That's not prepared for that. What have I got? A full stack of bolter rounds. Hi, Prince Asher. I see you. I see you, bro. Like, the thing I still feel is kind of cool with this, even though, like, I think it's unfair when people say it's just a retro shooter. Auroch, the company that developed this, had never done a first-person shooter before. I mean, this is like the base template these days, obviously. But you still have to do a good job with it. And they've definitely done that. They've done a very good job with it. No, wrong button. Oh, wrong. All right. How are we looking? Then we're good. Like, when we get to the end of the campaign in Space Marine 2, and then you see the giant Lord of Change, just sort of like dominating over the battlefield, that moment was just jaw-dropping. It was so good. Okay. Button pressed. Well, they demand your attention in this game as well, but right, we now have all of the keys. Where's the main room? Back this way. Asher, you were born in... Okay. I'm going to do you a quick favor, Asher. And I'm just letting you know now. Where are we? Oh, that's very cool. When it comes around to next March 9th, you need to let us know so that we can say happy birthday to you. That'd be very cool. But just be careful with how many details you share on the internet, bud, because there are some people out there that will use that for the wrong reasons, and we don't want to encourage them. So just be careful with that. That's why I removed that message for you. Okay, just be a bit careful. Well, this is a big ominous lift. you... Oh, run out of grab gun ammo. Oh. Prince Asher, please stop putting those details into the chat. It's not good for your own security, bud. Thank you, Mr. O. Oh, which reminds me, on a separate note, I don't know if you're subscribed yet to the Pathfinder's channel, but obviously, with your permission, I'd love to set you up as a moderator on there as well, please. If you accept, of course. Prince Asher, it's just a security thing. Just don't give details out like that to people in public. I am absolutely Hellfire the City is probably the more worrisome piece of info, but I didn't say I'd do anything because you responded to that right away without commenting on it negatively. Yeah. The, Cities are mostly fine, but we don't want full addresses, for example, obviously. Or things that narrow it down to much more than that, so... Thank you, Prince Asher. Thank you for understanding, bud. We're just looking out for you, man. We don't want anything bad to happen. Now bear with me a second whilst I loosely soil myself. Gotta be another switch somewhere. Aha. There's a big glowing panel there which matches all the keys that we don't have. Bear with me. Venom, your internet connection at home is driving you crazy today. What is the internet infrastructure there like? Is it any good? It's one of the things that always surprised me about, because obviously, like, you know, all the rest of the Pathfinders are all from Australia, and then they have shockingly historically bad internet issues for no good reason other than, well, no good reason. It's just, it's too big a project that no one wants to foot the bill for, spend the time on. It's horrendous. The purple key's got to be around here somewhere, right? Ow. Aha. There's a red key. Missing key, missing... Okay, so purple... Oh, crap. Is this like Doom? Yeah, very much so. Very, very much so. Yeah, that's a good point. Well made, Mr. Alt. We will definitely keep an eye on that. The bear with me. I'm on the wrong side of the purple door. Motion halted. Acquire key from this floor to restart elevator. Jumped the gun, rather. Venom, we've got underground fiber. Hang on. Wait, did I just nearly... I nearly did. We've got underground fiber, overhead fiber, satellite 4G and 5G, but it is extremely expensive to get a connection over 50 megabytes. Yeah. Which at one point I would have said that's kind of really all you need and that's good enough, but it's like this day and age it's everything is geared around having super fast internet wherever possible. It makes such a massive difference. We are very lucky in that regard here. Have I tried playing COD on anything less than 100 megabytes? No. We have the purple key. Purple key is acquired. And like the thing, like COD is just bad. It's just in a really bad state. overall right now. Like I make no secret about it. To even like, and I still play COD because it's a good place to hang out with a bunch of the other guys. And there's we have a lot of friends that have just recently started playing because of things like the casuals modes. But it's really not in a good state from a design perspective, from a technical perspective, from a security perspective. If you're looking at it from an anti-cheat perspective, it's just really bad. Asher, they got team Wi-Fi, or maybe, yeah. But even GTA, it just cannot perform. Yeah. See, that's tough. Definitely. It's very limiting in more ways than one, and not just surrounding games either, which is really not what you want or need. Right, let's try this again, shall we? I think I may have to go back to the main console. Yeah. Can't just run through them like you can in Space Marine. Sorry, I'm just pull that comment out of the corner of my eye. Late response to Maker saying, "Can we turn Miss Jar into a dreadnought?" Bit of a late reply here, but I've actually been through so many harrowing and deadly situations before, which is not good. But I'm pretty sure I already qualify as a Revenant in the sense of the DiCaprio film. See, to me, that just says you are 100% a grade A badass. God, I really want to see the animated version of this part of Madame Kaido's adventures. This would be epic. Highly recommend the secret level Warhammer episode. If you want to see what happens after Space Marine 2, that's a direct continuation, and that tees up what's going to happen in Space Marine 3. So if you get a chance... okay. What is this? Kind of feel like we want a level 7 weapon to hand. Prince Asher, your grandmother is right beside you. That's very cool. We'll say hello to your grandmother from us. Going to ignore that champion for a moment. Hope they're doing the same. Well, this looks bad. Oh, crap. Of course, the yellow key's there. Like, obviously, this is supposed to be like the brig. But why would you design it so that all the gates open all at once? That's what's going to happen. I can feel it. Should we try the gravity? Oh, we don't have any rounds for the gravity gun. We've got that. Sorry. Just suddenly realised I'm making a lot of Marge Simpson noises. Oh my god, that's a big one. Hello, my name is Hellfire. I am the squeakiest Space Marine. Oh my god. Oh god, he's absolutely nailing me. Don't have the melter. Oh, I've got some extra rounds in this. Okay, good. Good. Right, don't tell any of the COD or Battlefield players exactly how much bunny hopping I've just been doing. I'm not proud of it. Prince Asher, hey Hellfire, are you going to make another live video later or tomorrow? I don't know. There will be... I don't think there'll be a live stream tomorrow. So generally what we do, especially on this channel, is... we'll always try and get at the least the next live stream scheduled and up and ready on YouTube. And then, like, if we know what we were streaming for the whole week, then we'll put the full schedule up. And generally, I'm streaming on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday for this channel. But that will interchange with our other channel, which is at CSP Pathfinders. All one word. That's it, miss. Absolutely spot on. Venom. Hashtag the squeakiest space marine. Yep, that's very much it. Right, we have all the keys we need. Yeah, so just back out we go. Can you can you imagine? Maybe maybe add that to the upcoming merch, please. Yes, absolutely. Although that's probably a case where I would legit have to actually check with a lawyer to see whereabouts and when I would get sued by Games Workshop and Warhammer. Funnily enough, we were just discussing that all the other day. The Boltgun rifle caliber, so nice. Not when it doesn't have any ammo. Shit. Chaos champions, bane of my life. Alright, where are you? Mr. Hellfire. Well, I live in a notoriously rough town on the edge of the wilderness, so I've legit had wild animals at first glance and real tough guys on second thought. Both go, nope, I value my life. Yeah. This is the way, Miss Jar. This is the way. Natasha, oh man. The well, always check. Always check. And I definitely, because over on Pathfinders we'll be covering a whole variety of different games. And that's going to stay much more flexible, and that could be just streaming at any time of day with very little notice, unfortunately. We will try and give notice when we can, but we will try and give notice when we can, but it will be there to cover just a whole variety of different genres, different launches. So it could be all kind of weird and wonderful hours of the day. I was even tempted, even though the channel is still very small at the moment, to maybe co-stream the Summer Games Fest tomorrow, but we'll see. Holy crap. Oh, just not this guy again. The Nurglings are still cute. Think we'll get rid of you first. Maybe both of you. Do we have the ammo? We do. Oh god! Oh god! I mean, all part of the plan. You know the little Nurglings can dodge my chainsaw. Found that out today. God. Do I have... I don't think I picked up... Oh, I did pick up ammo for the grav cannon. I used up all the ammo for the grav cannon. God damn it. Please go away. Yeah. Oh crap. Still gotta kill everything else. champions. We good? Fucking giant toads. Oh look, here's the thing that would have been really handy about 30 seconds ago. And this as well. Look. Okay, to be fair, using a melter on these little ones is a little bit overkill. Understatement. Don't need to 100% this. I'm getting sidetracked. Let's Foxtrot Oscar. Charlie Mike. So yeah, but it melted to the third. The grab cannon melted a third of his health bars, saving for bosses like that. Good copy. Mr. Prince Asher, what are those things? Okay, so they're all what are they? Disciples of Nurgle? Oh, the very little ones are Nurglings. They're all little demons and stuff like that. So. One. Okay. Now entering. Big guns never tire. These gun batteries can bring down anything in the Imperium's fleet. And they're pointed directly at Grya. Kill the heretics controlling them before they can decimate the planet. Gun deck reached. Imperial assets at significant risk of damage from weapon batteries. Cogitating. Route. Yes. See these little ones? Those are Nurglings. I think they're kind of cute. But I also don't know why. And I think there's something wrong with me. Oh, there we go. We haven't had a plasma gun this whole time. Let's go back to shotgun ammo. I'm not gonna lie, shotgun's been the most disappointing weapon in this game. That's a vortex grenade. Hey Hellfire, should I add animals in Crusade in the game you're working on? That's a good question, man. For like as transportation or as enemy or companions? I mean, I don't see why not. You can do a lot. Did it? That's really whatever works best for the world and the game that you're building. $50 grav cannon ammo. Okay, right. Vengeance Boltgun. So this is one thing I learned, because the part Malum Kaido, who's the character that we're playing, because he's a Stern Guard veteran with the Ultramarines, and Stern Guard veterans are specialists in ranged combat. The Adeptus Mechanicus preserve all their best ammo for them, because they're the ones that will most reliably get on target. So they get all the special ammo. Cool as that. I knows this stuff. I knows this stuff. Well, this is definitely big freaking arena vibes. See, not a fan of this one. It's just like every time you kill the Nurgle related toads and Nurglings and stuff like that, they sound very gassy. Gotta add vengeance rounds in this thing. Where are we? Venom. I'm going to hop off, guys. It's absolutely fantastic seeing everyone and having a quick catch up. Have a good one. Be good. If not, be good at it. Yeah. It's lovely to see you again, Venom. Hope to see you again very soon. Look forward to catching up with you again shortly. Thank you for stopping by as always. Where are we? Prince Asher, bro, I don't know how to make a game. Well, see, that's the joy of being 11 years old, Prince Asher. I promise you one thing, right? And then listen to Miss Charles' advice there that she's given you as well, right? If you know what you want to do, and even if you don't know what you want to do, but you study hard and you learn as much as you can, they're all tools that will help you further down the line. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna press this button. Yeah. This is the beautiful thing about games that I always try and point out to everyone, is that games can incorporate all aspects of life one way or another. You know, if you're more creative and you like writing stories or you like drawing and art, or you like music, there is something for you to do in gaming. And then same thing, if you like mathematics and sciences, it helps to know physics, and you want to do more like technical animation stuff, there's a place for you in gaming. No matter what you do, but you gotta study. Prince Ash, you don't have a computer? Not yet, you don't. One day you will. Who knows, by the time you're an adult, maybe you won't even need one. Oh god. Okay. Wait, hang on. Wait. Oh, there's another one. All right. I don't know what that does. Oh dear. Oh. Prince Asher, bye guys, see you soon. I'm just gonna go watch something. All good, Prince Asher. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you enjoy whatever you're gonna be watching. Hopefully see you again soon. Right. Wait. What happened? Oh, not that. Shit. Definitely didn't want to be doing that. Slight overkill using the grav gun on that. Right, we're motoring. We're motoring. Now entering. Death is honor. Right, just give me 1 second to... Need to grab a drink. What the hell? People outside doing fogging. Basically... pest control. Keep the mozzies to a minimum and stuff like that. Right. I'm not sure where we're at, but we're definitely chugging away. Death is honor. The station's mausoleum. The most hallowed Mechanicus remains from the Crown's attendants are interred here, a grim forebear of what is to come if we do not halt this foul incursion. Excellent. Let's do the thing, shall we? Doing that right off the bat. Spirits of deceased Adeptus Mechanicus heroes. Status observing. Praise. Heretical population status unacceptable. Okay. Okay, yellow door there. Yellow button. Do I need to yeet across the map? No. What's going on here? Not a yellow button, just a yellow marker. The Emperor provides the way. Just in case we were wondering, or if anyone was wondering, no, I should not be allowed a chainsaw IRL. Probably best to just keep me in check with rubberized cutlery. Okay, red key acquired. Bear with me, bear with me. Miss Straw, I hope I didn't end up talking everybody to death. Not in the slightest. Like it's always nice when chat is active and busy. Technical point on titles. Thinking about how to design a game makes one a game designer. One isn't a developer until one is coding it. Interesting. I have a feeling I heard this from Bungie. Because they had a very I get your point. I don't disagree. think they were trying to say that if you're involved in some way, shape, or form in contributing to the development of a game, you're there for a games developer. But I get your, like, in my mind, that is the more traditional viewpoint on it as well. So something I was actually looking at this morning, in fact. Okay. Missing key. Right. Heavy bolter is so good. Ow. Ow. Okay, purple key. Purple key acquired. Alright, happy day. Corruption of Brian's son observed. Crown reading cogitate process status. Reversible. Crown machine spirits urge haste. Back to the door. So yeah, if you're ever reading about either, developers or anyone actually contributing to the game build, while designers are those helping to guide such efforts. Both are valuable and one can be both. Noted. Okay. My gut feel is that there's going to be a lot going on in terms of indie and AA games development more than anything, with a few outliers. And my thinking was, Because like the thought occurred to me is that even if I could, would I want to go back to my previous life and career? And the answer is no. Just in big capital letters. Do I want to be a corporate stooge ever again? And it's like, no, I really don't. So could I do stuff on the creative side? Very definitely. Could I do stuff more on the development side? Not at the moment. Is it something that's a bit of a pipe dream given the state of the industry and the global economy? Yes. Is it worth doing the skill up process anyway? I think it is. So we're looking into it. We're doing around it. Never say never. Get zapped. Oh, you're a big dude. Good. Yellow key has been found. All right. Thin the herd a bit, as it were. Exactly do you achieve squelching noises in 8-bit? Right. Oh, bit of lag. Right. In Commodus, victory probability calculation dropped 0.60%. I wonder why. Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, did you say drop the difficulty? I did. You are still facing some troubles, so I guess you had to. Yeah, it was more for the sake of expediency, because it's, I'm definitely not going to be able to do a stream. Well, not on this tomorrow, anyway. I want to keep things clear tomorrow, just in case anything, or not tomorrow, but necessarily the next couple of days, just in case anything exciting happens around Summer Game Fest. Because we did have the finals previously shadow dropped with Summer Game Fest. And there is rumour that Arc Raiders may be following the same suit, so we want to be ready for that. And then also... yeah, just go through the door here. Also, we won't be able to run indefinitely today because I do actually need to get a another video out, ironically. So it's more for the sake of expediency more than anything. It's like we did the finale at the start of the stream today of chapter 2. We did that on the same difficulty, and it was fine in the end. We got through it. It's just it takes a little bit more time, obviously. Challenge stuff is actually going to lie in and around Space Marine 2 later this month. Because there's some stuff to be reworked. There's a whole new... it's like 2 or 3 new layers of difficulty levels that we've not finished yet. Plus some major reworks to the classes and the perks and all that kind of stuff. There's a lot coming with patch 8.0. And we've got to get ready for Space Marine playthrough next week as well. Here we go. Try the grav gun, shall we? Oh, he was hanging around for that at all. Grab that. So game development is going through major changes right now. First-party titles are winnowing down, as are major franchises. The AAA scene seems set to become just a few dominant household names. Yeah. I mean, what I can see... What have we got? We got GTA 6. We got The Witcher. So Witcher 4, the Cyberpunk sequel. I mean, by the time we get around to the Cyberpunk sequel, we may have come full circle again, which is that AAA games development will be back on the rise. Because this stuff is always cyclical, but... what's the other one that I was thinking of? I mean, in theory, Battlefield should be a AAA games release. COD will still be a holdover, but... they seem to be a AAA franchise that are trying to do more AA things disguised as AAA. Pardon me. Incommodus is saying kill, kill, kill. Okay. Alright. Now entering Furnace of Damnation, the sorcerer has done something profane to the warp drive. Beam of chaotic energy is being vented directly into the sun. Ascend the device and reach the sorcerer. I think what we're hopefully going to see is that you will see more things like Helldivers 2, Space Marine 2, and actually I would probably include Clair Obscur 33 in there. I'd probably include Doom the Dark Eaters in there, even though the price point was probably a little bit on the steep side, if we're being honest. We didn't have to worry about that because we were on Game Pass, but is that there are very well polished AA games out there that are really sort of keeping the gaming scene fresh and alive. But I was listening to, what is it, Kokanji's podcast recently that he does with a few other guys, JP and people like that. And I had a guy on there, and his name escapes me right now, and which is a shame because he made some really good comments. But it was like the thing that we've been saying about the extraction shooter. Tarkov does Tarkov really well, and it's a really good extraction shooter, and it satisfies everyone doing that. And then we have a bunch of people that are complaining about why people are complaining about there being so many extraction shooters when there really aren't. Well, it's more because it's really trend chasing. It's not because people have an inherently good or creative idea about how to make an excellent extraction shooter. They're chasing a money-making trend. That's their interest in it. And it's very thinly disguised, and it's very evident. And you've got exceptions to the rule on that front, which is Arc Raiders as being one of them. Arc Raiders was very heavily developed as a PV co-op experience first, and then pivoted to an extraction shooter. But it shows a greater depth of quality and design because of that. That's why it's getting so hyped up at the moment. But the other thing he said was, you know, what we're seeing is that, like, take Balatro, for example, or even Clair Obscur for that matter. What you don't need to see is a lot of people then going, oh, well, we need to make more games like Clair Obscur, or we need to make more games like Balatro. No. That's the complete opposite of what everyone needs to be doing. It's like CD Projekt Red said about The Witcher and Cyberpunk franchises. You know, there are things that we can do to spin off on that, and like maybe like the tabletop CPU or tabletop RPG they did. Whether or not that's coming to console, I don't know. But they said, look, we know what our strengths are, we know what we do really well, and we're going to continue doing those things really well, rather than trying to chase other ways to make money and then dilute the franchise, right? Where are we? These other... On the other hand, most of gaming is returning to what it used to be originally, a broad number of distinct niches set cheek by jowl across the spectrum, made mostly by small studios A and AA or indies and Bs. Also, Grey Zone Warfare and Red River Extraction, the latter which is PvE as I recall, See, you mentioned Red River Extraction to me before, and I still haven't had a proper look into it, which I should. I really should, so I'll do that. But yeah, Grey Zone Warfare again is like a it's quite heavily like a milsim extraction more than anything, to be honest. Tabletop Cyberpunk 2020 RPG has been around for decades. Yeah, so I think they've got a they've either developed or they are developing a console RPG as well. Console RPG, computer RPG, classic RPG. Everyone keeps arguing about what a CRPG is these days. This one is very much what I believe to be a CRPG in that it's you have a dice rolling mechanic. It's turn based. It's move based, action points and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yes, you're right. The Cyberpunk Mike, what's his name? Is it Mike Popham? I apologize. Terrible with names. The Mike Pondsmith. He developed the Cyberpunk universe for a tabletop RPG ages ago. Did a fantastic job of it too, and look where we are now. Right, hang on. Red River Extraction. I'm just writing it down, literally. But the silver lining I can see in all of it right now is that basically gaming is going to be focused around who can deliver the best games. They're the people that are going to do well. I think there are definite changes that need to be made about the way profits are divided and the way games are monetized. That's all going to shake up and is shaking up over the next few years. The developers of the Ori games, for example, at the moment are struggling a little bit. They did a really good ARPG, name of which escapes me right now. But they did a very cool breakdown of how their profits are split. So from a 20 million development cost, they basically recouped 2 million, which is not enough, and they're struggling. And that's because a lot of it had to go to publishers, and a lot of it had to go to platform holders, and a lot of it had to go to just a whole bunch of different areas, regulatory and taxation-wise, all that kind of stuff. Like, the landscape out there for right now for games development is undeniably difficult. It's always been difficult at the lower levels. It's becoming increasingly difficult for the AAA level as well now. Which means, in turn, that it's even harder for smaller indies, the A's and the double A's, to get things done right as well, and still make a profit. And then you have people like the Hypercharge people right now who said, we make enough. I thought this was a really refreshing answer. He said, look, you can say that Hypercharge is not successful because we don't sell a vast quantity of units, and we don't make a ton of money on the game, but we make enough money on the game, and we do what we love every day, and that for us is the reward. And I thought that was such a refreshing take on it. He said, as long as we're doing something that we love, then that's the reward for us. Speaking of games, I think you ought to check out Void War. It's a game like Faster Than Light, but with a W40k aesthetic, and brother, does it ever deliver on both the mechanics and the world building? Okay, noted. Added to the list. Add it to the list. Right. I think we're getting there. Shall we continue? Shall we do the thing? Furnace of Damnation. The sorcerer has done something profane to the warp drive. A beam of chaotic energy is being vented directly into the sun. Ascend the device and reach the sorcerer. Let's go do it. Am I going to zap myself if I try and jump through this lot? No. Oh! Big bada boom. Okay, red key acquired. Come on, I want to see if I can get you squished. Apparently you can't get them squished. Never mind. Worth a punt. So, also, I think it would be a good case study for you to grasp just how little their own contributions Games Workshop has distinctly made in W40k. Chiefly just the named characters, organisations and their efforts. That doesn't surprise me. I've also discovered that a large part of the reason that I feel such a natural affinity to all things Warhammer is that it turns out that quite a lot of the actual creative writers also did a lot of work for 2000 AD and the Judge Dredd comics and everything of that like. 2000 AD is to comics what Black Mirror is to TV. What?
Rejoice! Your salvation is here.
I haven't done this enough. I haven't taunted the enemy enough. Ah, okay, so there's a full state. Chiefly just to name characters, organizations, and their efforts in balancing into a single game space all the different factions they've freely adapted, air quotes, from other sci-fi and fantasy. Aside from the obvious big name, a lot of the rest comes from 30s Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me in the slightest, sadly. Well, made it, but just barely. Meant to include 1 or 2 of 2, but for some reason first place is what I was trying to add it. It's all good. It's all good. Whilst I remember, you said yesterday you had some ideas on what was going on with the analytics for this channel. I'm always interested to hear. I'm always interested in your input. I'm always interested in your input in particular, Mr. R. There is a reason you're the VIP and you're the mod. Lots of good reasons. Oh. Like, I wouldn't want a Nurgling as a pet. Like, at all. But maybe I could just have a plushie or something, right? Did he just moon me? I think he did. I'm gonna have to have a look back at that. Melee mechanic was not triggering for some reason. Alright. Bizarrely, part of the decision-making process for all the big changes across this channel, and now also to include Pathfinders to cover variety gaming, is because of what we saw happening on Instagram and TikTok. I'm gonna have nightmares about plague toads. Alright, a little bit overkill on the little ones, pardon me. Games Workshop would prefer you pay an obscene amount of quid for a plastic miniature of an obscene little bar spreader that you have to paint yourself, I'm sure. Just having some fun at their expense. Yeah. Do you know, like this is part of the thing. Like, so as well as looking into starting the book collection, right? I was like, oh, do I? And like, I could, because I mean, like, Warhammer here is quite a big thing as well, and in Japan, like all over the place, it's big. I think it's one of the most underrated IPs going anywhere. Like I went to the Warhammer shop whilst I had the opportunity in Osaka, and it was closed because it was a public holiday. I was so gutted, so gutted. But anyway, I like looking at the miniatures. I like seeing how creative and masterfully they're completed as well. I think that's really awesome. Like they have their master artist competition each year, and that's very cool. But they are very pricey. There's no doubt about that. And I did think about whether or not I wanted to get invested into the tabletop route as well, and I was like, no. But they do have Joy Toy figurines, which will tickle all the boxes I need tickling. Do I need... You know what I mean. Take that, thank you very much. Just make sure it's freaking loaded. My favourite trick is not having it loaded and ready to go. Crown waste production area is hazardous. Avoid waste, avoid contact, avoid harm. Is there a goodie here somewhere? There's a button. Freaking Chaos Champions are the worst. Out of all of them, they are the worst. Especially soon, when they get resurrected, they're just painfully unstoppable. So the running theory for Space Marine 2, based on what I can see in the comments, is that, and they think this has been proved with a data mine as well, is that we're actually going to see a Tech Marine class coming to Space Marine 2 soon. I was kind of hoping for an Apothecary or a Terminator, and we've seen loads of Chaos Terminators in this game. Not sure how I feel about Tech Marine yet. go. So I hate to say it, but I think it's a bit overrated, honestly. Then again, I focus more on a franchise's lore, which Games Workshop has openly stated they don't care about over character design, their specialty. Well, yeah. Absolutely 100% get where you're coming from, but part of the thing that appealed to me about it, in terms of how we shifted as well, was that the scope is huge. Massive. And like, you get some absolutely fantastic bits of storytelling and writing in Warhammer 40k. All keeping a focus on the fact that it's a very dystopian, dark. This is not a place that you're supposed to want to be. It's supposed to be a place where you look at it and go, wow, thank God we don't exist in that place. But in terms of the creative freedom and scope that they allow within their game design, I think that's awesome. And then you keep reading bits which are great, and then you look at Space Marine 2 and you think that's great. That's the other thing I need to warn you about. No circumstances and any steps to come. Oh yeah, I'm not attached to the lore in any hard and fast way. Spent too much time on big IPs, huge IPs, which change things as and when they see fit for a whole bunch of reasons. Like, if you're going to put anything else up for consideration in the same way, like the other way I could have gone was maybe to shift it to be a Star Wars channel, right? And I feel like that has all the same issues. But the thing that really stood out for me with Games Workshop and Warhammer 40k and... what is that? Commence Purge Protocol. No idea what I just picked up then, but let's not waste it. Where do I go from here? Obviously, I think Star Wars has got some good games out there as well. But this was really one of the core things that stood out to me, is that they were quite happily enable something like Boltgun to happen. Alongside Rogue Trader, alongside Space Marine and Space Marine 2. And then you've got stuff like the Inquisitor, and then you've got the Heresy titles coming, Dawn of War, Necromunda as well. Quite happy to be adventurous. And I like that a hell of a lot. Oh, it's... where'd he go? Just melt. Ow! Something just nailed me. I have no doubt, Mr. Games Workshop will throw everything and anything under the bus to sell a few miniatures, trust me. The breadth of it mainly comes from how much they borrow from others. Game variety comes from low licensing standards. Yeah. I'm well aware. The alternative would have been reverting, because this was seriously under consideration as well. It's like tying myself to Battlefield again, which ended up as a big fat no. Tying myself to COD again, which ended up as a big fat no. And by like all of these games, I'm still going to be interested in. I'm still going to be checking it out. But in terms of growing a channel and building a channel around and building content around. Do I want to build content where I'm constantly just crapping over everything they do and say? No. Which seems to be the way to go on a lot of things these days. Definitely don't want to go down that route. But do I think these franchises have a lot of problems that will not get resolved anytime soon? Yes. Can I see myself playing a lot of games made by them badly, regardless, in support of that? No. not in the least. I'm hoping against all hope that Battlefield 6 will genuinely be good. You know, and maybe that will help move things along over on the Pathfinders channel as well. We'll have to wait and see. But anyway, the point is, there's nothing out there that was ideal by any means, shape or form, but changes needed to be made. Okay. We cleared everything we can. Grab gear whilst we're here. Observed corrupted beam approaching source, praying to God Emperor for preparedness. Okay, good. We're about to enter the final stretch, or part of, I think. Ms. Charles, to explain that last bit, as long as the game mostly follows the codexes and features the latest models, they usually approve, with the notable exceptions of Warcraft and Starcraft. All marketing ploys, sadly. Yeah. This isn't a tacit approval of not even implied for anything ever. Like, we took the decision just in the past 12 hours that we were going to be continuing coverage of Destiny 2 right now over on the Pathfinder channel, as an example. I think Sony and Bungie at the executive level have made some horrendous mistakes and made some horrendously bad decisions, which have cost a lot of people their jobs and cost a lot of people their livelihoods at the most harsh end of that chain. Does me covering it and playing it imply that I approve of any of that? I guess you could argue that yes, from one angle, but it doesn't. And the same goes for this. I'm not advocating for that everything Games Workshop does and everything that Warhammer does is great and wonderful, not by any means. But we are going to try and focus on the good things. But we're not going to turn a blind eye to the bad things either. On any franchise, on any IP, not just Warhammer and Games Workshop. Anyone and everyone. But at the same time, I want to be able to do all of that and still grow the channel. And am I enjoying my experience in Warhammer so far? Hell yeah. No fear. Your crusade draws to a close. The final battle is at hand. Told you. Heretics and demons pollute the command decks, eliminate the sorcerer, reclaim the fragment, put an end to this heresy. We will definitely try. We will definitely try. Alright, hang on. Let me just grab some drink first before we dive in. How's that worked out on timing? Not bad, actually, all things considered. I think I was slightly misled because when I looked at how we were going to do this week and manage this playthrough, when I looked at it, they said, oh yeah, the gameplay time is about 8 to 9 hours. And then I was like, I went back to the same article and it's like, oh, but if you do it at different difficulties, it could take longer, obviously. Like, yeah, no shit. And the default difficulty is just set to low. It's whatever you make of it. So, here we are. Just about on time. But we're going to finish this up. We're going to do the thing. Right. Let's go.
Sidonus laid down his life for this planet. I protect his sacrifice.
Sidonus laid down his life for this planet. I protect his sacrifice. Was that one of his squad mates in the Stoneguard Veterans? In the squad that died at the beginning? I should know that. Huh. Confirmation of rogue psyker at this location. Termination of heretic is expected. Okay. Let's gear up. Ammo. But yeah, when we get around to Boltgun 2, which will be next year, I think that'll be different, of course, because that will be, hopefully we'll be hitting that in the right timeline. We've been so disrupted lately, we keep approaching things from the wrong end. Behind the curve. Okay, just making sure we're fully stocked. Let's show. I'm just getting my gripes out of the way now as a form of bias disclosure. As I've said before, I totally get the surface level fun. One can find in this and many other franchises it's meant to sell. Yeah. I fully understand completely. I wouldn't worry about griping at all. Just wait. Oh my god. Until we dive back into Destiny properly. You're going to probably hear a decent chunk of whinging. I'm just telling you now. No. Ow. Oh, that's... yeah. Where are you? Shit. I basically hit every single one of the poison nodules that he just dumped on us then. I need to get rid of the frickin' sorcerer. Maybe I'll do this guy first. I do this guy first. Oh boy! Totally knew I was doing that. No stress. Let's hit big boy with a grav cannon then, shall we? Not him. Not you. Who the f... Where'd he go? Freaking toads. Oh, they're everywhere. Bear with me. Can I get close to this guy? Ow! Wait, how did he get his health back? Okay, that did nothing. Ow. Oh, that's why. Wait, am I stocked on those already? Bear with me. Need to get back up the top. Oh, not you. Ow. Ow. Oh wait, where'd he go? Oh, for the love of... Absolutely nailing me with a chaos attack then. Oh, why can't I jump up there? Oh my god! Where'd he freaking go? Freaking beast. Alright, I have got some grav cannon ammo. Ow, ow. He dipped. Oh, one round left. Relaying traitor Psycho Voxcom very well. I represent Chaos Undivided. You cannot hope to defeat me. Okay. Big boy's down. No, 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 no. Oh, thank God. Just trying to stand there and face tank him. Gather up whatever ammo I can. Oh, crap. Wait. Before anything drastic happens, something occurred to me that maybe... There you go, you little... Maybe, just maybe, we should create a save point there. Bear with me. Oh, hallelujah.
Excellent work. With the sorcerer defeated and the Mechanicus device destroyed, we bought Grya time. Now give me the fragment. It must be contained. Without this to power the device, the warp rift will begin to close itself. But this isn't over. The scars of chaos run deep. Who knows what foul entities linger here and on Grya? There are still heretics to purge. Ready your weapon.
How good. Complete. We've done the playthrough of a fashion. 100% kills as well. I actually found 7 secrets then. Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Are you sitting comfortably?
Credits. Special thanks to the rest of the York Digital team, the Sumo recruitment team. Featuring the voices of Rahul Kohli, Malum Kaido, Rachel Atkins, Matthew Walker. Okay. Very well done. I'm so glad I actually put the time out to actually finally get around to playing that. It was always on the list of things to do, but now we've got a good reason to actually do it. I think that was definitely worthwhile. I love that. Right, hang on, let's just catch up on these comments before we wrap up for today. Where are we, Michelle? This game is such a nostalgia trip in so many ways. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Maker, how are you, bud? So I just learned something. Imperial Fist and the Minotaurs hate each other so much that at one point, 3 Custodes had to stop them from killing each other. But they're both loyalists, right? Fists definitely are. The Minotaurs are. Minotaurs must be a successor chapter that I'm not aware of. Mr. Giles, answering your earlier question about this channel's analytics, there is in fact a PvP viewer selectable content category, and you've successfully been recognized as qualifying for it. In fact, just as you decided to focus on W40k, it seems your earlier endeavors on this channel have finally begun to be recognized by the algorithm in a number of other ways too, but wait on that. For now, I should finish mentioning that the PvP category only had your marathon video, the Arc Raiders beta stream, and a third, I'm sorry, I can't remember now. Point being, the category was all you. In my experience with YouTube recommendations, when a category only pulls from the channel you're on, it means that the channel has been recognized by the algorithm as a significant provider of that content. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I found the same thing. And this is part of the big quandary that I had with all of that is part of the problem that I had. Let's turn the music down quickly. Audio. You can adjust the retro on this. I didn't touch it, but you can adjust the retro. That'll do. Part of the problem that I had, which everyone who's known me for any length of time will full well know, is that if I wanted to cover or talk about games that weren't necessarily PvP multiplayer games, especially first-person shooters, then the algorithm would have a fit. And it was like, how do I then focus the channel, but then not have to focus on any one particular genre or game type, but still like tick all of my boxes, but also do something that the algorithms on a bunch of different platforms seem to be responding to. And the second half to that quandary is that I think the state of multiplayer PvP right now is the worst it's ever been. Quite honestly. Like, terrible. And I know what YouTube has wanted me to do for ages is to focus on just playing Battlefield, for example. And just focus on playing Warzone. Just focus on playing multiplayer. I think if it had been available to me and the game hadn't had such a deep nosedive, I was putting a lot of time into Destiny 2 PvP, and it was getting harder and harder to find games to actually matchmake into a lobby. So that was really difficult. But do I want to stop talking about those games, and do I want to stop playing those games completely? Not at all. Do I still want to look at the gaming industry as a whole? Absolutely. Do I need to do certain things to satisfy criteria which I don't necessarily agree with? Yes. Has it just worked out that way on Instagram and TikTok already? Yes. Do I know for a guaranteed fact that this is the best way to go for the channel? I don't know. But do I like the Warhammer 40k universe as a topic and as a universe that I think I can explore and be passionate about? Absolutely. Do I like a lot of the games that I see from that? Absolutely. So there's a lot of variables that came into it. There's a ton of variables that came into it. Also, your efforts in building a series have paid off too. YouTube now recognizes Live Adventures In as a unique series made by you. Furthermore, they track users across channels from experience. Yeah. So where we're at now is we're trying to have our cake and eat it. Is the honest truth. It's like this is obviously what's going to happen. There's a ton of different areas on Warhammer that I think I can cover and add to quite happily and comfortably. And I think I'm being upfront about the fact that I'm learning the universe as I go, and I think that's a journey that I'm certainly happy to take. Whether or else anyone wants to join in that's entirely up to someone else. But I've at least got that side of it covered. And then over on the Pathfinders channel, that's really where we're going to throw caution to the wind. Don't really want to play the game to be in the game, but this is my way of doing it so that I can do that and also do things the way I want to do them. So Miss Charles, so you might be able to use that title on the Pathfinder channel as well, along with focusing on PvP games on the main channel to transfer algorithmic attention and grow that channel too. I'm not the focus of between. This is about as much of a concession I was willing to make. The world does not need more Battlefield content creators and more Call of Duty content creators. Probably doesn't need more Warhammer 40k content creators either. But I know that if I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty behind the scenes. And let me just say, it's not improved my opinion on the state of PvP right now. And I also don't want to get forced down that route. If I see a single player game that I think is worth trying and looking at, I want to do it. So, but yeah, the Adventures in Gaming thing has been transferred over to the Pathfinders channel. All the live streams will be that. And then obviously everything on here will be Adventures in Warhammer 40k. So, and there's no, like, whether or not I focus it or not on PvP will not in the long term have the make the difference that I want it to make. So it will just in itself then become a joyless task, you know, because I could have been playing the finals for ages, for example, or Battlefield 2042. And I've literally seen people's mental health destroyed by doing those very things over the past year. There are certain content creators that are no longer content creators because of that state of things. So you can put singular experiences on the Pathfinder sub-channel to keep the main Pathfinder channel clear for going as a PvP focus channel. If you want to do that, Armor and others count too. Well, yeah, but then, you know, we've got Witcher 4 coming up, right? And GTA 6. And probably more beyond that. That's what the Pathfinder channel is for, is to go and cover my broader interests. There are some things behind the scenes where it's very much particularly focused in a much broader way. But I don't want to get dragged down a PvP route specifically just because YouTube would like me to. If anything, that's the very last thing I would like. The just the state of Warzone right now. They've just launched a new season. We had cheaters. We had 3 cheaters within the first game. We had cheaters within the second and fourth games in Warzone. And that's in casuals on Warzone. No one else is really interested in playing on the main game anymore. Me neither, to be honest. It's just dire. It's really bad. Making my life sometimes, it's like a current tower. Like a tower in this, you mean? Having said all of that, we will still be covering Battlefield, Call of Duty, Destiny, all that kind of stuff. We'll all be on the Pathfinders channel. It's like this channel had stalled over the past year. Mr. I don't mean focus any one game or ones that are in decline. I just meant that the broad category is a lot of qualifying titles, anything with versus modes, even niche or indie titles like Armor. Yeah. It will all be, like, Ready or Not is probably honestly the next big sort of, well, I don't know, that's really not PvP strictly, that's probably more PvE if we're being honest, but Armor for definitely. I mean, we've been playing Armor every weekend as well. My life sometimes, it's like a certain tower. Autocorrect. Okay. Is it like a tower in this game? Or is it a tower in Destiny? Neither of which are good. Because we've done it all on this channel already as well. We tried just Battlefield for ages. We tried just Call of Duty for ages. We tried just Destiny for ages. And the amount of hoops that people are jumping through on those things as well. Like, I'm literally planning a Destiny 2 video soon for the Pathfinders channel. But it's probably not one that most people that like Destiny would probably like. We'll see. Michelle, oh well, the other thing I was going to say is that there is a non-user selectable category for media reviews, commentary, opinions, and another for the same over gameplay. I swear by watching recommend. That's how it comes up. And like, the weird thing is right now is that YouTube is technically not my main platform, like as a brand. I know this is all terribly exciting stuff for everyone to hear at the end of the week, but we'll air these comments out, especially for the people that have been long-time supporters. Like, my Instagram channel is probably my biggest channel right now, and then my TikTok channel is on the way there. And that's all been driven by Warhammer content. And it wasn't through any particular game plan, that's just how it evolved. So anyway, that's why I suggested using a Clips sub-channel for that kind of content if you're interested. That's the New Year's suggestion I hadn't posted elsewhere yet. Yeah, I remember you saying that the other day. Michelle, wait, where are you mainly located? My biggest channel right now, in terms of visibility and followers and everything and all the rest of it, is on Instagram. Makey, you're a long-time follower? No way, bro. Well, we haven't actually been going that long, to be honest, either, is the other thing. I consider you one of the special ones, whichever way it is, Maker. You've got VIP status. And like TikTok's just started following suit. So... And it was the same thing. So... and like I had massive lift off on Space Marine 2 content on this channel, for example, as well. And then as soon as I started posting some of the other content that I normally do and traditionally do, it killed it. Straight up killed it. We went from Space Marine 2 content to, it was either Destiny 2 or Battlefield, or it was an upcoming games video or something like that, and it just killed it. It was not cool. But anyhow, right, we're done with Boltgun for now. Honestly, it's a bit of a shame, because if I'd had access to the their current DLC, which is the Wordsmith DLC. Maker, I'm the thing you keep locked in your basement. I'm a weapon with stubby legs. Can I start calling you that? When you're next on stream and we're on Destiny, can I start referring to you as Stubby? Anyway, regardless of which, you're all very much appreciated. Just for being on the journey for as long as you have been. One more thing, always use the live adventures in title so the algorithm can keep tracking it across channels, and also put an episode number in each title, even if the game doesn't provide one. Yeah, actually, that's a good suggestion for definite. Yeah, that's a very good suggestion. Just so people can actually follow progress as well. The noted, Miss Charles. Thank you very much for that. It's a good one. But yeah, we're already set up. I mean, if you look over at the Pathfinder's channel, even in the YouTube banner itself, Adventures in Gaming is featured up there. All the live streams will be Adventures in. So we haven't done this without any due diligence or any due consideration. But I do really genuinely, truly appreciate the thought and concern coming from your side as well. It's encouraging and heartening and very much appreciated. But anyhow, we've done it. Boltgun is done. I love the game. I can't wait to get hands on with Boltgun 2. I think that's going to be excellent. We're doing Space Marine, the very first game, remastered in 4K and glorious high fidelity, and it's got brand new UI and all sorts of stuff. Looking forward to that, just to get the other side of the story as far as Dimitri and Titus goes. Seeing as we're going through this whole storyline backwards at the moment. But that should be fun. Now, the stream is scheduled to start at the normal time, I think. But I need to double check the launch time for that. But it is due on Tuesday, so we should be good. Charlotte, the algorithm loves to recommend videos and streams on a game from series with episode numbers. It really bumps them up in the suggestions, both recommendations and search. Okay. Well, that's a very good tip. And then week after that, I'm not sure yet. It will either, we might need to continue doing Space Marine. I'm not sure how long the campaign for that is going to be. But the week after that, we'll be on Space Marine 2. Seriously, though, when you see Void War, you may be left wondering, how is this not just a straight rip-off of Warhammer 40k? And it kind of is, but nothing that's actually unique to them. Okay. Well, I've got Red River Extraction, and I've got Void War listed down here to go and have a little investigation into. All right, folks. We're going to wrap up for today. Please, if you haven't already, please go and get subscribed over at CSP Pathfinders, or one word, because there may well be pop-ups happening for that very soon. It's really in its infancy. We had to do a brand new channel because the original CSP channel we've had to kill off because of the copyright issues. So I'm still in the process of taking that one down as well. But yeah, so we're kind of still plowing ahead, but also building something new. We'll see how we go. I'm excited for it. Thank you for hanging, chilling, chatting today, as always. Have a very good weekend. Stay frosty. Be very good to each other. I'll get the next schedule up, and then hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. Cheers for now. Thanks for watching.